Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Welcome to the 82nd season of Humboldt Crabs Baseball. I'm Benjamin Schaefer along with my pal Liam Warner, and we are thrilled to bring you all the Rock'em Sock'em baseball action this season starting tonight against the Novato Knicks. We got a beautiful night for baseball and a sellout crowd tonight, Liam.
Yeah, Benjamin. I mean, look, my life is split into two different sections. Crab season, Crabs off season. Those 10 long, dark months of driving past the ballpark, walking past the ballpark, the tarps on the field. It's over. The ballpark is full of life. The Crabs are under new leadership. Rob McIver stepped down last year. Jeff Giacomini is at the helm now. Looking forward to getting it going.
Crabgrass Band is here. The sun is out. Crabs are taking their warm-ups out on the field, and we're about ready to go. Speaking of the new manager, Eric Ciccone. Sorry, Jeff Giacomini. Eric left. He also is joined by the new pitching coaching staff, Matt Tomlin and Tommy Gale. And
Matt Tomlin's the current head coach at St. Bernard's. Tommy Gale, the current head coach at Eureka High School. So.
And then returning from last year, John Bryant. So some new faces on the
really happy
management.
Jeff Giacomini got the job, though. I think if there's anybody who, was the natural next step to give the manager job to, it was Giacomini. I mean, there are a few people who bleed the Crabs more than he does, and I think he's going to do a really good job. And I'm excited to see where he can take this team.
No, I think you're right. We're going to miss Robin, but it's exciting.
I'm going to miss Robin a lot. And I heard that
Jeff.
Robin will be here July 4th weekend, so hopefully we'll maybe have him up here, have him on the radio a bit. I'm going to miss him. But, Robin Guyver would move his family from Santa Cruz here to Humboldt County every summer. And so he was missing his family, and glad he can spend more time with the family now. So
Giacomini, the 9th Crabs manager in history.
Which is crazy to me. When I heard that he was only the 9th manager in Crabs history, I was like, wait,
Lou
really?
Bonamini was manager for many years, and then Shorty Ames
for
many more. So, all right, we're ready to go. The Novato Knicks in for the first 3-game series of the season. This is Tinoch Tapia leading it off at second base. On the mound for the Crabs is Aiden Dorsch, tall right-hander. Here's the pitch from Dorsch, and it's a check swing fouled over towards the Knicks dugout. For the Crabs defensively, Kavanasaurus coming back from last year is catching. Jason Areola is at first base. Colton Boardman at second. Jamie Mullen at third. Jaden Shebry at short. Nico Taylor in center. Daniel Osborne in center. And Kyron Murphys is out in right field. So we have a few returning Crabs from last year, including Kavanasaurus. That one's fouled again over towards the Knicks dugout. That was a foul tip off the catcher's glove. Other returning players. Do we have the roster? Let's see.
Roster's right next to you, Benjamin.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Adam Enyart's back. Kavanasaurus is back.
Next pitch is a slider away, 1-0. Spencer Jacobs, right?
Yeah, Brody and Spencer Jacobs are both back. They're not related.
Next pitch misses outside. 2-2 now, the count to Tapia. For those of you listening to Crabs baseball for the first time, let me to describe you our little gem of a ballpark right on the north coast of California in the college town of Arcata. Fastball misses inside, 3-2. We sit right on Highway 101 South. So often home runs will go over the fence onto the freeway. It's 307 feet down the left field line, but there's about a 25-foot fence out there, our own little sort of green monster that somewhat protects the freeway, not entirely. And then towards center field, 394 is the deepest part of the park. That's in left center field. Next pitch is a fastball high and outside, and that's a leadoff walk for the Knicks. Dead center is 368, 338 in right field. And then 304 down the right field line, and out past right field is the Arcata City Hall. So we're right in the heart of downtown Arcata. Ballpark seats about 2,000 people, and it's a full house tonight. Place to be in Arcata in the summer.
That's right.
First pitch to Troy Rizzo, the catcher, is outside, 1-0. Good fastball there. Do we have the radar working and all that business?
The TrackMan should be
TrackMan?
working. We have a new score button up on our screen.
Oh, we do have the
as,
TrackMan.
People might notice. Got a new stat system
Next
this
pitch.
year.
Fastball misses inside. 2-0 now to Rizzo with Tapia at first. Trying to get a speed on his fastballs. Next pitch is fouled, left field territory. Going out as a third baseman, and it's going to drop. Nobody's going to get it. It's out into the Crabs bullpen area. So 2-1 now, the count to Rizzo. It's probably pronounced Rizzo.
This is the starting lineup for the Knicks. Batting third will be the right fielder, Will Tokar. Batting fourth will be the catcher, Brody Miller. Batting fifth will be the center fielder, Drake Poitras. Batting sixth will be the first baseman, Matt Anderson.
2-1. In there for a fastball on the outside corner for a strike.
Batting seventh will be the DH, Ryan Harp. Batting eighth will be the shortstop, Joseph Badiga. Batting ninth will be the third baseman, Jack Domicelli. And on the mound is Elijah Aguilar for the
2-2 misses outside. I don't think that Dorsch has thrown anything but fastballs really so far. It was one slider early in the first at bat, but he's gone to the fastball mostly. And there's a full count on Rizzo.
Yeah, he's been hitting upper 80s, low 90s.
3-2. High and outside, and he walks him. So back-to-back walks to lead off the game for the Knicks. Little bit of jitters on the part of Aiden Dorsch. And that brings up Will Tokar, the third baseman. I will provide the Crabs lineup when they come to bat in the bottom of the inning.
We got a shout out to Crabs players who want
Now a little conference on the mound.
Don't worry about the weather. This is Humboldt summer. Summer came on Thursday.
It was overcast most of the day today, and the sun has come out for the ball game. Everybody loves Crabs baseball.
Typical summer weather here in Humboldt County. You're going to get a lot of overcast, gray morning and early afternoon, and then often it'll clear out.
Night.
Well, I would say it's more of a mist at night.
Here's Tokar, and that one's in the dirt, 1-0. He looks like he could drive the ball a long way if he gets hold of it.
Yes, he does.
1-0 the count. I'm sure this is a sellout tonight. The 1-0 misses high, 2-0. That looked like he took something off that. But he's behind Tokar, 2-0. First and second, nobody out. Dorsch already in a little bit of trouble. The deeper he gets into this count, the more trouble he gets into. There's a fastball way outside, 3-0.
Well, I can't speak for Aiden Dorsch, but I know that a lot of guys, I mean, you know, they're not playing in front of crowds like this, so.
It's true.
You know, first time.
Yeah, it's true.
You
got to be a little bit nerve-wracking.
You're pitching up, you know, against 500 plus people.
3-0, right down the middle for a strike. Good pitch. Tokar was taking all the way.
When you're getting only, you know, 50 to 100 people at your college games, it's a little bit of a difference.
It's even that many, right? I mean, this place is packed. There's probably 2,000 people here tonight.
Well, yeah, I think we're up probably near 1,000, maybe a little bit more.
3-1, fouled out of play, and the count goes full. That's out onto F Street. Tokar waves the bat, waiting for the pitch. Here it comes. Popped in the air, right side. Shallow going out as the first baseman, and Arriola drops the ball in foul territory. That's too bad. That would have been a big out. Long run for Arriola. So the count remains 3-2. That's a big break for the Knicks.
I do. I just looked up and realized I will definitely start it now.
3-2. Look out at second, and the pitch. Swung on and missed. Blew the fastball by him. One away.
Next in Friends University, number 29.
Here's Brody Miller, the DH. So 1 out, first and second. And the pitch right down the middle with a fastball, 0-1. Another thing you'll notice if you have not listened to Crabs baseball before, between innings is the world famous Crabgrass Band.
That's right.
Which features a trombone and a bunch of trumpets. And
Well, for most people, it's a concert with a baseball game on the
that's
side.
right. Everybody loves the Crabgrass Band. And they play everything from jazz to rock to schlock. Next pitch misses outside, 1-1. Everybody loves the band.
Yep, they're a treasure here at the ballpark for sure. They play Fridays, Sundays, and then they alternate Tuesday, Wednesday.
The 1-1. He thought about going around and takes a strike on the outside corner. A ball and 2 strikes now to Miller. Tapia out at second, Rizzo at first. 1 out. Just getting started on the 2026 season. The 1-2. Slaps that one foul up against the screen.
You notice, Benjamin, we have a new camera angle on the broadcast.
No, I can't see the broadcast.
Right here.
Oh, that's cool.
And you see that white camera down there?
Yeah, that's cool.
Got a camera that we actually put on the pole right behind
nice.
the
Yeah, that's a
the
cool
netting.
angle.
Yeah. So a few upgrades to the broadcast for this season.
1-2. Misses high. That looked like a breaking pitch.
Big thanks to Crabs board member Eric Frazier for helping me get all this set up.
2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. Yeah, I miss move-in day this year. Actually, I miss a move-in day every year.
You never show up to move-in day. What are we talking about, Benjamin?
Well, it's still true that I missed it this year.
I don't think you've ever showed up to move-in day.
Well, I was out of town, and yeah.
Well,
but I appreciate all the moving in people did, so that I could stroll into the game tonight.
There's a ton of hard work that's done by all the staff.
The 3-2 is a grounder out to second. He shovels to second for 1, and it's bobbled there. They'll get the out at second. No error on the play, but Shelby dropped the ball trying to transition to his glove. So Rizzo is forced out 4-6. On the play, Tapia goes to third, and Miller is safe on the fielder's choice. So runners on the corners for the Knicks with 2 outs. And here's the 5-hitter, Drake Poitras. Throw to first, and they got him. Had him leaning, and a nice pickoff throw by Dorsch ends the inning for the Knicks. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and 2 left in the end of half an inning. It's the Knicks nothing. The Crabs are coming up. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back. Here's your starting lineup for the Crabs, sponsored by North Coast Audiology, the North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank and Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union. For our Crabs, leading off Colton Boardman, the second baseman. Kavanasaurus at catcher, bats second. Jamie Mullen at third, bats third. Adam Enyart, returning from last year, will be the DH and bat cleanup. Kyron Humphreys in right field, bats fifth. Jason Areola at first base, bats sixth. Jaden Shabry, the shortstop, bats seventh. Nico Taylor in left field, bats eighth. Daniel Osborne, the center fielder, bats ninth. On the mound for the Novato Knicks, looks like a left-hander, Elijah Aguilar. Knicks in bright red tops with white caps, kind of a cool look. Crabs in their traditional home whites. And here we go, first batter of the season for the Crabs. It's Colton Boardman, left-handed hitter, and he takes a strike on the inside corner, 0-1, lefty against lefty. The 0-1 way high. 1-1. The 1-1 lashed foul into the right field picnic area. So a ball and 2 strikes to Boardman. And the pitch in the dirt. Two and two. The pitch inside, and the count goes full. Defensively for the Knicks, it's Elijah Aguilar on the mound. Troy Rizzo is the catcher. Matt Anderson at first. Tanoke Tapia at second. Will Tokar at third. Ryan Harp. That's hit foul towards the Knicks dugout. Left field, Joseph Batiga. Jack Kelly in center, and Drake Poitras is in right field. Count remains full to Colton Boardman, leading off for the Crabs. And the pitch is high, so a leadoff walk for the Crabs. Brings Kawanasaurus to the bat.
Super happy that Kavanasaurus is returning.
Yeah, he had a good season for the Crabs last year.
He did. Just a great presence in the dugout.
I like to say his name because it sounds like you're describing a dinosaur. Kavanasaurus.
Yeah, right. He wanted to finish out his summer collegiate baseball career as a member of the Crabs, which I think is cool.
That's great. And he takes a strike right down the middle. Aguilar throwing a lot of, looks like change-ups early on. Unless that's just as hard as he throws, it's hard to know. And now I'll toss to first. Runner goes. Pitch is high, and the throw is dropped. Catcher dropped it. Rizzo before he got a chance to throw down. So Crabs have their first stolen base of the season. And he's going again. That's popped high in the air. Out of play into the seats where it drops untouched. Worst fielding fans in the world here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Well, I think we're getting an idea of what kind of base runner Colton Boardman is.
Yeah, aggressive.
He wants to go. That's why he's a leadoff hitter.
He took off. He had a huge jump. on that
Well,
pitch.
Good thing that ball went out of play because
Good thing for the Knicks.
he was.
Yeah.
Well, good thing for Boardman because he was already rounding third.
The 1-2, and that's hit in the air to shallow right field. Right fielder coming in, second baseman going out. It'll be Poitras, the right fielder, to make the catch. No advance. One away. Here's Jamie Mullen, third baseman.
Batting up to Sacramento State University, number 20, third baseman Jamie Mullen.
And that one's hit in the air, foul territory, first base side. First baseman ought to have a look, and it's going to fall just on the other side of the fence. Mullen, a student at Sacramento State University. We do have that information on the players.
We get all kinds of Sac State guys.
So 0-1 to Mullen. Boardman, he big league out at second, and now he tosses back to second. A look out at second. Aguilar deals. Line to right at the third baseman. Back to second base. Not in time.
I am shocked that the third baseman saw that ball.
He didn't really see it. I think he could tell.
He stuck his glove out.
Yeah, I think he just stuck his glove out. This time of day is very difficult for the third baseman. The sun is setting right in their eyes. And that ball was hit right at him. And I really don't think he saw it.
No, he stuck his glove out. The ball found it. Yeah, I mean, these 7 p.m. starts, you're right, Benjamin. I mean, the third baseman is dealing with it early on.
As is the left fielder, but it's harder for the third baseman because he's getting those shots over there like that one. So here's Adam Enyart, the DH. Runner out at second, 2 outs now. And there's a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Really?
That was a bit outside, according to the TrackMan system.
A bit outside.
Wow, bottom of the first inning in game 1, and already you yelled out the window.
There's another called strike.
It's a bit closer.
A bit closer, yeah.
If you remember last
0-2.
season, Zach Norton had a notorious strike zone. He's behind home plate tonight.
0-2 the count. And the pitch to Enyart is in the dirt, 1-2.
I was really happy to see Adam Enyart on the roster. He was one of my favorite players from last season. Really performed well on the field.
He had a great year for us last year.
Yeah. Lots of power.
And he was in right field a lot, wasn't he? Was that Enyart in right field last year?
Yeah, maybe.
I think, and I remember him making, maybe I'm thinking of someone else, but it seemed like he made some great plays out there, too.
Yeah.
Next pitch is down low, 2-2.
So super happy he's back. Had that one moment against the Rogues last season where the hit game tying or go ahead home run, and the home run chain was brought out and they nullified the home run.
Oh, I don't remember that part.
Yeah,
2-2 the count.
You might have been gone.
Oh, I know I was here.
Oh, okay.
I was here. 2-2 is down low, 3-2, right? Because they're not supposed to have a chain on the field or some nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's part of that race for the Crabs at the end of the season to try to get into the championship series. They ended up doing it, unfortunately falling to the Healdsburg Prune Packers.
Yeah, that was tough.
Looking forward to playing those guys again.
3-2. It was a fun series. The runner's going, swung on and missed, and that ends the inning. For the Crabs, no runs, no hits, no errors, a runner left. At the end of 1, we're tied at 0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Top of the second inning. It'll be Poitras, Anderson, and Harp. The 5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Knicks. You can hear the crabgrass band in the background. Pretty big contingent tonight. They've got some clarinets out there and some flutes.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of horns.
Full
Lots
band's
of
here
horns.
tonight.
Some trombones.
They'll be back. They will not be here tomorrow, but they'll be back Sunday. And then we only have a Wednesday game, first full week of the season against the Humboldt Eagles, which is kind of typical. You have the opening weekend and then just the Wednesday game against the Eagles, and then the next weekend series after that.
South Bay Storm are coming in next weekend. Oh, the Rockland Stonecutters are going to be playing this year. We've never played the Rockland Stonecutters.
Yeah, I believe that is a
before.
new team,
All right.
at least new to us.
Here's Poitras to lead it off in the second inning. And broken bat, popped foul over towards the concession area.
We won't start Pacific Empire League play until mid-June when we're down in Lincoln playing the Potters.
All right. Poitras gets a new bat. 0-1 the count. Dorsch rocks and deals. Little roller out towards first base. Ariola has it. Bare hand toss to first. Dorsch covering, nicely done. One away. Here's Matt Anderson, the first baseman.
That next to Dakota Wesleyan University with the 24 first baseman, Matt Anderson.
Dorsch deals. Fastball high. The 1-0. Fastball on the outside corner, called strike. Ball and strike to count. The 1-1 fastball is high. Wind blowing gently out towards center field. Usually how it is this time of night at the ballpark. The 2-1. Lined out to shortstop. 2 away. A little soft liner to Sherby. And here's Ryan Harp, the shortstop.
Batting next for the Knicks from Minnesota Junior College, number 30 designated hitter, Ryan Hart.
And the pitch. Check swing on a fastball right down the middle, 0-1. The 0-1. Fastball is low. The 1-1. Oh, really tied him up on a changeup. He was way out in front of that pitch. 1-2. We don't have any pitch clocks here. We do have the idiot runner rule. 1-2 pitch. This is high
here
and
we
inside, 2-2. But we don't have any of the rest of the nonsense
and
that
we're gonna get
modern
into
baseball has initiated.
We're gonna get into a discussion about ABS later, I'm sure. Spoiler alert, I love it.
There's nothing to discuss. 2-2 pitch. This is down low, 3-2.
Takes 3 seconds, Benjamin.
Not the point. 3-2 the count.
I miss this.
Yeah, it's been a long 10 months, huh?
Really?
3-2. Outside, and he walks him. So 2-out walk to Harp. That's the 3rd walk issued by Dorsch. And here's the 8-hitter, Batiga. Short lead over at first. There's a fastball right down the middle. 0-1. One. This is low. 1-1. From the set. 1-1 pitch. Fastball in there, check swing, called strike 2. Right at the knees. All in 2 strikes to Batiga. Harp over at first. No score, top of the 2nd. The 1-2. Tapper back to the mound. Dorsch has it, throw to first, ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, a runner left at the end of an inning and a half. It's the Knicks nothing, Crabs nothing. You're listening to Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back. Thanks to North Coast Co-op, Humboldt's local community-owned grocery co-op since 1973. Also North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor. Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Cypress Grove Cheese. There's nothing like that Humboldt fog feeling. World-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. And North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2026.
Thank you to all of our sponsors. We truly would not be able to do this without you.
We have a lot of sponsors. So,
yeah, look at all these signs all over the ballpark.
Leading off for the Crabs, here's Kyron Humphreys, the right fielder, left-handed hitter. Yeah, the whole outfield is plastered with.
Yeah, we're really lucky to have so much great support from all kinds of local businesses here in Humboldt County.
There's the 1-0. There's a strike at the knees. I'm gratified to see my own Cal Poly Humboldt.
That's right. Go Jacks.
Is a sponsor of the Crabs. 0-2 now the count quickly to Humphreys. Aguilar sets and deals. Ooh, just missed outside. Good take. 1-2. Lights are beginning to come on at the ballpark. Aguilar sets and deals 1-2, and that one misses outside again. Humphreys thought about it. Next pitch misses away, 3-2. The 3-2 outside, and he walks him. So Humphreys goes from 0-2 to the walk. Good at bat. And here's Jason Arriola, the first baseman.
Next to the crowd is Colorado State University of Pueblo. Number 35, first baseman, Jason Arriola.
Jason comes to the Crabs from Colorado State University. Humphreys from Youngstown State. I've never heard of Youngstown State. We have at least 2 players from Youngstown.
That's in Ohio.
I see. Well, it makes sense.
Part of the MAC conference.
Strike on the inside corner.
I watch a lot of college football, so only reason I know that.
It's interesting that we have a connection with Youngstown. 0-1.
Well, I think Jeff Jackman, he's been on the recruiting trail.
Sounds like.
Done a great job.
The 0-1. The runner goes, swung on and missed. A throw down the second. He did not get a good jump at all, and he is out by about 2 miles. I think he hesitated. And then by the time he took off, it was too late. So 1 out, 0-2 now to Arriola. Crabs recruit players from all around the country, mostly from California. The 0-2. And we always have a few local players on the team, 1 and 2. Not like it was in the old days when the whole team was local. The 1-2, lined in the gap in left center field. That's going to get down and go all the way to the fence. Arriola on his way to second, and he'll get in there very easily as the ball kicks away, but no further advance. That was right in the left center field gap all the way to the 395 sign. And that's too bad about that caught stealing.
Yeah, really.
So runner on second, 1 out.
Was Crab with the batting average this season?
So here's Jaden Shabry. Excuse me. He's the shortstop in tonight's ball game. I doubt the Crabs have a full roster, and we normally do not have a full roster the first week. It usually takes about 2 weeks for the players all to get here. Next pitch misses outside, 1-0.
I mean, the important thing is that the full roster is here by the time league play starts.
That's right.
It's when the games really start to matter. I mean, every game matters for different reasons, but the league games are very important. PEL play, Crabs trying to win their first PEL title.
The 1-0 fouled up against the screen, 1-1.
Trying to take down those.
The problem is that Healdsburg team, which always seems to be loaded.
Yep. Joey Gomes, he will get some pretty good talent on that team, and like I said before, looking forward to facing those guys again. I think we've got a real rivalry with that team.
A ball to strike the count. And the pitch. High and outside. 2-1. Those of you who don't know, the Crabs are the oldest continually operating non-professional baseball team in the world since 1945.
Yeah, 2020 they didn't play any games, but they were still operating as a business.
2-1, he bunt down the third base line, but it's well foul. That's true. Well, if you don't count 2020, but
yeah,
no one played in 2020.
You can still say they were operating, just not on the field.
Crabs started in 1945, named after the local fishmonger. There's a film out about the Crabs.
That's right. Connor Fitzgerald made a great documentary about the Crabs.
Documentary about the history of the Crabs playing here locally.
Playing at the Minor Theater. Go get tickets to see that.
2-2 the count. Well, it's been a big part of my summer for what, 26 years now?
This is my 10th season.
2-2 pitch. In the air in the gap to left center field. That's going to get down and go all the way to the fence. That's going to score Arriola. Shabry on his way to second with a stand-up double. Back-to-back doubles, and the Crabs lead 1-0. Almost the same spot as Arriola's double. All right, so here's Nico Taylor. Crabs hitters have gotten a couple pitches up with not that much on them and really launched them. So Shabry out at second. He shows bunt, and there's a strike to Taylor, the outside corner. Yeah. I use the term corner rather loosely.
The Zach Norton strike zone.
The 0-1. Grounder out to second. Backhand throw to first. Nice play all the way around. On the play, Shabry goes to third. That ball had some crazy hop on it. Nice play by Tapia to get it, and then the throw was wide. Anderson, a good job to dig it out of the dirt.
Well, I think Jeff Giacomini's out there asking about that call at first.
This will be the true test. How angry can Jeff? How does Jeff perform when he's angry at the umpire? Because that really.
Well, that's actually really true. Because I mean, Robin was
very even.
He was a very calm manager, I would say.
I only saw Robin get really angry a few times.
He would get fired up when he needed to. But
that's right.
Overall, he was a very calm, smart, cerebral manager, and I am interested to see how Jeff Giacomini handles dealing with the umpires, because every manager's different.
Next pitch misses low and outside. 1-0.
Is he going to be a Shorty Ames?
Well,
Is he
now Shorty was great. Shorty. No,
there's a spectrum from Shorty Ames to Robin Guyver.
Shorty Ames was like Lou. I remember Lou Piniella almost having a stroke and then watching a major league game, and that was Shorty. Next pitch misses takes it. He's a strike on the inside corner, 1-1.
I really wish I could have seen Shorty Ames manage. I mean, I'm
Shorty would go out and
missed out on that.
He'd turn his cap around so he could get closer to the umpire's face.
Well, maybe we'll get a little bit of that from Jacko. We'll see.
1-1. Line back up the middle for a base hit, and that's going to plate another run as the Crabs take a 2-0 lead. RBI single for Daniel Osborne.
So you might recognize the name Daniel Osborne, and this Daniel Osborne, one who just got the RBI single, is the son of longtime Crabs umpire.
Oh, I wondered
Daniel
about that.
Osborne, I believe. He's a junior, Daniel Osborne Jr.
I wondered about that. I just thought it probably was a coincidence.
I saw his dad in the stands. I'm sure he's very proud of that RBI single. So
is he going to recuse himself?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering how that was going to work.
Back to the top of the order. Here's Boardman.
Maybe
it's low.
Maybe the senior Daniel Osborne is done umpiring. I don't know. We'll see.
Boardman walked his first appearance. Osborne over at first. 2 runs in for the Crabs, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses away. 2-0 to Boardman. Runner goes, a 2-0 is hit high in the air to right field. Going back, playable, I think, and off the fence at the 338 sign. Boardman coming around third, he will score. It's a double off the right field wall for Boardman. I don't know what happened there. Poitras had a beat on it. I thought he was going to make the catch, and it just went right past him and bounced off the wall. I don't know if he lost it at the last second or what.
Yeah, it did seem like he just lost it in the light there.
I mean, he sort of just like leisurely went over to get it. It seemed to me he clearly had a beat on it until the very last second.
Wind could be playing a factor as well. I mean, the American flag out in center field, blowing out to right. So
Could be, yeah. You just seemed to miss it at the last minute there. Well, anyway, here's
Misread it.
Soros. Yeah. And fastball outside. 1-0. No error. It's a double all the way. And I know because I'm the official scorer.
you are God when it comes to scoring decisions up
Yes,
here.
I love that. My saying it makes it so.
Yes. Well, I'm very lost without you.
1-0. That's hit high and deep to left field. Adios, muchacha. No, it's off the fence. Another run's going to score into second with a double off the top of the left field fence is Kavanasaurus, and it's 4-0 Crabs. Boy, they are just tagging Elijah Aguilar now, and here comes the coach.
I'm shocked that didn't go out. I thought that was
I
way
thought that
gone.
was the first home run of the season.
Yeah.
These are not softly hit balls.
No. 98 miles per hour off the bat. The last hit from Soares. We have a moment, give you some scores from around the Pacific Empire League. All non-league games this early in the year. The Seattle Studs beat the Medford Rogues by a score of 3-2 in 7 innings. Then that's a doubleheader. So game 2 is in the top of the first 0-0 between the Rogues and the Studs. And the Potters up over the Chico Lone Wolves right now. That game's in the top of the third. Lincoln is up 3-0. When the West Coast Kings played the South Bay Storm at 1:15 earlier today, no reported score from there.
So Soares out at second. Here's Mullen. 4 runs in the inning for the Crabs. 5 hits, including 4 doubles, and that ball pops out of the glove. No advance. It's a strike. Mullen lined to third his first at bat. I forgot to bring $1 to play the 50-50.
Benjamin. During my innings,
Down low.
run to the ATM during my middle innings.
Yeah. I mean, a crowd like this, you kind of have to play.
I don't know, Benjamin, tonight might be the night.
Maybe Aaron can loan me $1.
How many years have you been doing this and you've never won the 50-50?
I've never won the 50-50 in all these years. Nope.
We've
Won
had
and won the count.
multiple people win it multiple times.
Yeah, I know. Yep. 1-0. Fouled up against the screen. 1 and 2. Almost everybody on the board is won.
Yeah. Maybe this is the season, Benjamin.
But I remain out in the cold.
Well, we're all going out to steak dinner to win the 50-50.
That's right. 1 and 2 the count. Look out at second and the pitch. Ooh, that slash down the left field line. That's going to be off the wall. Another run's going to score. In the second is Mullen. That's the 5th double of the inning. 5-0 Crabs.
Looks like we're going to have a pitching change here.
Yeah. Yep, I'd say that's probably about time. So Aguilar chased here in the second inning. And here comes, and as they take their warm-ups for the next pitcher takes his warm-ups, let's go back to the studio for a quick break. This is Crabs Baseball on 7.3 FM. All right, welcome back. We're in the middle of the second inning. The Crabs have plated 5 runs on 5 doubles. We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Knicks, number 6.
The final score from Game 5 Eastern Conference Final.
We have their roster here. Number 6, Landon Dyham. Landon Dyham.
Stanley Cup Final to take on the Vegas Golden Knights.
Thank you.
Okay, and he will face Adam Enyart with 2 outs and a runner out at second. Wow, some explosive Crabs hitting here in the second inning. Boy, Elijah Aguilar just getting pitches up in the zone with not much on him, right out over the heart of the plate, and the Crabs just teeing off.
See what's going on around Major League Baseball, Benjamin. Giants are currently winning a baseball game right now.
What inning are we in?
Breaking news.
What inning are they in?
Going to the top of the 7th in Denver.
Ooh, in Denver, well.
And Giants up 3-1.
Well, the only worse team in the majors than the Giants is the Rockies, so.
Yeah, it's not been going well.
Yep. Something smells in the San Francisco Bay, and it's not fish.
And your West Sacramento A's are down to the Yankees right now, 6-1.
Yeah,
Sutter Health Park and West Sac.
You know, the A's don't play well at home.
But they're having actually a really good season.
They're not bad. They're okay. But
I mean, the AL West is not very good overall. So
here's the pitch to Enyart. It's fouled out onto F Street. You know, they're under 500 now. But they do have some good players. Langoliers, man, my new favorite player. But the pitching is lacking.
Who's the pitcher for them?
Landon Dyham sets. Looks out at second and comes home. Fastball away. 1-1 now. The count to Enyart. Enyart struck out his first at bat.
Landon Dyham.
Look out at second. Dyham deals. Fastball away again. 2-1. The 2-1. Glowing inside. 3-1. The 3-1. There's a strike. Belt high on the outside corner. 3-2 now to Enyart. Mullen out at second. And the pitch. Line into right center field. Towards the gap. Center field, Domicelli over to get it. The run's going to score, and it is 6-0 Crabs. RBI single for Enyart, and they have batted around. Here's Humphreys. Kyron Humphreys led off the inning with a walk. Then Areola doubled, Shabry doubled, Taylor grounded out, Osborne singled, Bortman doubled, Soros doubled, Mullen doubled, and now Enyart the single. There's a pitch right down the middle for a called strike. 0-1. The 0-1 waved at and missed. 0-2. Pitch down and away. He was fooled on that one. 0-2. The 0-2 in the dirt. Ball and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Runner goes, the pitch is outside, no throw down the second. So Enyart with the first stolen base of the season for the Crabs. No, second stolen base of the season, actually. Boardman stole in the first. He's in scoring position with the count 2-2 to Humphreys. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, took something off. Humphreys way out in front of it, and that ends the inning finally. But for the Crabs, 6 runs on 6 hits. There were no errors and 1 left, and at the end of 2, they lead 6-0. This is dominant Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 6-0 in the top of the 3rd inning. It'll be the 9-hitter to lead it off for the Knicks against Aiden Dorsch, now with a luxurious lead to work with. Is that Nirvana they're playing? All right, Jack Domichelli. Domenicelli. Left-handed hitter. Knicks have there's a strike on the inside corner. I'm not going to say it. I was going to say it. I'm not. The 0-1. Popped in the air over towards 3rd base. Right there to get it is Mullen, 1 away. Just a little soft pop on the infield. Back to the top of the order. Here's Tinoch Tapia.
My brother Finn played with Tinoch. Travel ball.
Tapia walked his first appearance. It's a grounder over to first. Arriola will take it to the bag himself, 2 away.
Now batting on Tony, left-hander Troy Rizzo.
Here's Rizzo, walked his first appearance. Dorsch has settled down considerably since the first inning when he walked a couple of hitters. Now he's right down the middle with that pitch at the knees. 0-1. And with a 6-run lead, he can just relax and throw the ball.
Yeah, throw strikes.
Right down the middle. The 0-1. Fastball right in there for a strike on the back foot. 0-2. That was nasty.
If they hit one out of the park, oh well.
6-1. The 0-2 pitch. Misses down low with a fastball. 1-2. One, two, swung on and missed, got him. That ends the inning as the Knicks go in order in the top of the third. Crabs lead 6-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Bottom of the third inning, Crabs leading 6-0. Mariola, Shabry, and Taylor to bat against Landon Dyham. Most of the field now in shadow as dusk sets on the ballpark. And the temperature has dropped considerably.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 35, first baseman Jason Arriola.
Here's Arriola, doubled his first at bat. And the pitch in the dirt inside. The 1-0. Hit hard but foul past first base. I am back on the mound. Sets. And the 1-1 pitch is just inside, 2-1.
Finn, it's 1-2.
That's it high in the air down the right field line, and that's going to be a fair ball. And bobbled by the right fielder, and no further advance for Arriola. That's his second double of the night.
I feel like I need to get some in and out after the game. All these doubles.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. I don't like their fries.
See, a lot of people don't, but I do.
They're
I do.
like cardboard. They're terrible.
I mean,
miserable.
They're not the best.
They're terrible.
But I do kind of like them.
Really?
But
I
they're
have not had an In-N-Out burger in decades.
But there are a lot better fast food fries out there. I will concede that.
I don't really eat fast food at all, but when I do, Shabry, At bat, takes a pitch outside, 1-0.
You should see what I eat when I go on the road with the Crabs.
I know what you eat when you go on the road.
It is exclusively fast food.
It's exclusively fast food. 1-0 the count. The runner goes. The pitch is way outside. Throw down the third. They got him. Nice throw by Rizzo. No question about it. I don't know what the crowd's booing for. He was way out. One away. So nobody on here. 2-0 to Shabry. Might as well be aggressive, up 6-0, right?
Yeah.
The 2-0 off the hands, popped into the seats, and bobbled. Worst fielding fans in the world here at the Arcata Ballpark. I mean, that was easy. And then the guy who picks it, I love it. The guy who picks it up off the cement holds it up like, you know.
Yeah, you didn't make a play, buddy.
Yeah, you picked it up. Good job.
We saw it.
2-1 the count.
If it was banana ball, that would not be an out. Like the Savannah Bananas, if a fan catches it, it's an out.
Is it really?
Yeah.
2-1. Mitch is outside. 3-1. That's funny.
Yeah. Saw the Medford Rogues are kind of doing something like that this year. I think they're calling it Rowdy Ball. They're doing a Rowdy Ball game, and they're going to dancing and all the stuff that you see in a Bananas game.
3-1 is low. So Shabry walks. They're not going to do that while we're there, are they?
No.
Because that's a league. Because that's a league game.
You know, I love the Rogues. They're a great organization, but I'm kind of glad we're not doing anything like that. I love the game the way it is, Benjamin.
No, you don't. As a matter of fact.
The way it is right now.
Oh, well, yeah. The way it is.
MLB's not banana ball yet.
Here's Taylor, grounded to second his first at bat. Here's the pitch. Misses inside. That's right. You like it as it is. I like it how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, if it were up to you, nothing would change ever.
No. There'd still be 2 leagues and no divisions.
Oh, my gosh. All right.
No pitch is in the dirt, too.
Yeah, and, you know, the Giants would play the same 5 teams over and over and over and over.
Well, they would play the same however many, 13 teams
yeah,
over and over.
I mean, the way it was before, the expanded schedule, you play the teams in your division 19 times, I think.
2-0 misses. It's a strike on the inside corner, yeah, but on my world, there wouldn't be any divisions either. You win the most games, you go to the World Series. That's how it works.
Yeah, okay.
2-1 the count.
No postseason at all. The
World Series.
The TV networks in the league would make no money off of that.
No, they wouldn't. 2-1, and ball bounces away, and the runner's going to go to second. Yep, that's correct. They would not. That's going to be a wild pitch.
Which is why we're never going back.
No, of course not. No, but I can dream.
Yeah. Well, we should just make it like European soccer, where it's just, you know, the team with the most points, like no World Series at all. The team with the most points just wins the championship.
Well, now you're being ridiculous. 3-1. Swung on and missed, 3-2.
No playoffs, no World Series.
I mean, I just think it's a shame that, you know, like the Giants win 107 games and don't get to go to the World Series. Or Baltimore wins what? How many teams did Baltimore win a few years ago and didn't even make it past the first round?
I think if you deserve to go to the World Series if you beat
3-2. Call strike 3 on the outside corner.
Ooh.
Taylor thought that was ball 4. He doesn't like the call, but he's out. And he's taking his time walking away from the home plate there. And that was a very poor call. That was way low and outside. So Taylor, right to be irritated, but 2 away.
That was strike 3.
Yeah, he's out.
Nico Taylor's still at the plate.
I think he just can't he can't believe that was called a strike. He's like, I don't know what's going on.
That was strike 3.
And now here comes Giacomini out to talk with the umpire. I don't know if the umpire like changed his mind. I don't know what happened. Taylor seems puzzled and unsure of what's going on.
I mean, I know that wasn't a strike.
They called it strike 3 clearly.
Yeah. No question, at least to me, that was the
well,
third.
That's kind of a novel approach. You just refuse to walk off. Just refuse to walk back to the dugout.
Refuse to go to the dugout
until he changes his mind. All right, here's Osborne, 2 away. Shabry still out at second. Here's the pitch. He goes. The pitch shows a bunt. The throw down to third, not in time. The pitch was a strike. Scoreboard says 1-0, but I thought it was a strike. The 1-0 pitch misses away. 1-1.
I had it as a ball as well.
Oh, was it? Okay, 2-0 then. I thought he bunted at it. 2-0. Shabry at third. Bottom of the third. Crabs leading by 6. Here's the pitch. In the air to center field. Center fielder going back. He has room, and he makes the catch near the 368 sign for out number 3. For the Crabs, there were no runs. There was a hit. There was a runner left. There were no errors. And at the end of 3, they lead 6-0. Stay tuned. Liam will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Top of the 4th inning, it'll be Tokar, Miller, and Portras. And here's Liam to bring you all the action.
Thank you, Benjamin. Aiden Dorsch out for his 4th inning of work. We are here in the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth here at the Arcata Ballpark. Blue Lake Casino generously supporting Crabs baseball here on ESPN Radio all season long. Thank them for their support, all the rest of our sponsors. Opening night. We're at the Arcata Ballpark. It's going to be a fun season. Crabs under new management. Jeff Giacomini taking over. And in the Crabs' long history, this is their 82nd season. Jeff Giacomini only the 9th manager in the history of the franchise. Tokar to lead it off. Again, Aiden Dorsch. And the pitch is fouled back, and it's 0-1. Some new coaches as well joining the coaching staff. Tommy Gale. Tommy Gale is the current head coach at Eureka High School. Kind of a hybrid pitching, hitting coach on the staff. He was a two-way player at San Jose State, so has expertise in multiple areas of the game, so kind of providing coaching all over the place. 0-1, and for a called strike, 0-2. And then Matt Tomlin. Matt Tomlin joining the coaching staff, one of the most decorated coaches in the history of Humboldt County sports. He's won multiple state titles at St. Bernard's High School in multiple different sports, football, basketball, and baseball. 0-2, called, strike 3, and Tokar's finding out about that Zach Norton strike zone. And there's one away. So excited to have Matt Tomlin on the staff. And of course, John Bryant returning. John Bryant, a part of Robin Guyver's staffs the past few seasons. As Brody Miller steps in, and a slow ground ball to the first baseman and flipped to the pitcher covering, 2 away. Ariola to Dorsch, 3-1. And that's going to bring in Drake Poitras. Poitras now stepping in and takes a called strike, 0-1. One lone inside, 1-1. One pitch in there for a called strike. 1-2. One-two pitch. Ooh, that's right in the Zach Norton strike zone, but not called a strike. It's outside, and it's 2-2. Two called, strike 3. Beautiful pitch from Aiden Dorsch, fired up as he heads off the mound. That's going to do it for the Knicks here in the top of the 4th. Crabs 6, Knicks 0 as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN Radio 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Arcata Ballpark. Bottom of the 4th inning. Crabs lead the Knicks by a score of 6-0. It will be Colton Boardman, Kavana Soares, and Jamie Mullen due up for the Crabs against Landon Dyham. Crabs with 6 runs at the bottom of the 2nd. Take a look at some more scores from around Major League Baseball while we have a chance. Giants currently leading the Rockies, bottom of the 8th in Denver, 4-3. Yankees leading the West Sacramento A's at Sutter Health Park 7-1. That game's in the bottom of the 5th. Dodgers up over the Phillies 3-0, bottom of the 5th inning down in LA. Mariners up over the Diamondbacks 3-1, top of the 5th inning. And if you're a hockey fan, Game 5 of the NHL Eastern Conference Finals was tonight. Carolina Hurricanes beating the Montreal Canadiens by a score of 6-1. Hurricanes will move on to the Stanley Cup Final to take on the Vegas Golden Knights. And as a San Jose Sharks fan, I will be rooting hard for the Hurricanes in the Stanley Cup Final. And then tomorrow, I believe we have Game 7, the NBA Western Conference Finals between the Oklahoma City Thunder and the San Antonio Spurs. Should be a great game. I'll be here, but keeping an eye on that. We do have a new pitcher for the Novato Knicks. And we'll try to get that as soon as I can. Not on the printed roster that we have. Boardman steps in, low and outside, 1-0. And I don't see a 42 on the lineup card either, so we'll just have to remain nameless for now as that's fouled off, 1-1. One pitch, low and outside, 2-1. Colton Boardman. Two-one pitch, broken bat, slow ground ball to first. First baseman picks it up, takes it to the bag himself. One away. And I'll bring in Kavanasaurus. Call him a longtime Crab at this point. His third season. Played last season for the Crabs and then did not play 2024. He was a 2023 Crab. Soares right down the middle for a called strike, 0-1.
You gotta go to the souvenir stand. They have little slips over there.
Be a one pitch, swung on and missed, way out in front. 0-2. Two up high, and it's 1-2. One two up high, 2-2. Utu swung on and missed. Strike three, 2 away. Chased at a pitch up high, it looked like. So 2 down. And that will bring in Jamie Mullen.
Safety first. Now batting number 20, third baseman, Jamie Mullen.
Hey, you little punks, can you hear?
Jamie Mullen 1 for 2, an RBI tonight. Mullen swung on and missed, 0-1. A 1 outside. And it's 1-1. pitch way high and outside. 2-1. One popped up, foul side of first base in foul territory. First baseman making his way over to the fence and makes the catch, Matt Anderson, and that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the fourth. They go in order. The Crabs lead at 6-0 as we head to the top of the fifth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth here at the Arcata Ballpark. Top of the fifth inning, Crabs lead the Knicks by a score of 6-0. And Ain Dorsch has pitched very well. The visiting side of the scoreboard is looking very empty at the moment. And he will face Matt Anderson, Ryan Harp, and Joseph Batiga. Opening night 2026 here at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs will be back tomorrow night, 6:30. We'll be on the air shortly before first pitch. Then Sunday, as usual, we will be back at 12:30. It'll be Benjamin and Aaron Donaldson on the air tomorrow. And then I will be back with Benjamin on Sunday. It's Matt Anderson stepping in. First pitch to Anderson here in the fifth. Check swing. And the check down to first did not go, so that's a ball. 1-0. One-0 is fouled off. And it's 1-1. When I pitch right down the middle for a called strike, 1-2. Might notice a few new additions to our broadcast. Just joined us this evening. New camera angle. 1-2 up high, 2-2, and that's if you're watching on YouTube stream. Got a new score bug. We have a new stats partner for the Pacific Empire League. Presto Sports allows us to import our stats directly into a score bug, as it's fouled off down the first base side, still 2-2. So no longer do I have to manually update the score bug on the screen. The stats program does that for me, so get a lot more information if you're watching on the YouTube side. Cool upgrade. 2-2 pitch called, strike three right down the middle. One away. Bring in Ryan Harp.
Now batting at the third designated hitter, Ryan Harp.
First pitch to Harp, and there for a called strike, 0-1. since the first inning, I mean, Aiden Dorsch really is locked in. 0-1 ground ball to the right side, picked up by the first baseman Ariola. Takes it to the bag himself, 2 away. I'm bringing Joseph Badiga. Aiden Dorsch. First inning was a bit of a struggle throwing strikes, but once he locked in, it's been very good. Badiga swung on and missed, 0-1. Right down the middle for a called strike, 0-2. Fouled off down the first base side. Do it again, 0-2. Two in the dirt. And it's 1-2 to Badiga. Nobody on. 1-2 count. 2 outs. Here in the top of the 5th inning. Crabs lead it 6-0. All 6 runs coming in the bottom of the 2nd. A 2 pitch misses outside, and it's 2-2. Two pitch, low and outside, and the count goes full 3-2. Three-two pitch, just up high, ball 4. So Batiga works the walk. I'm bringing Jack Domicelli.
Batting next, number 4, third baseman Jack Domicelli.
And throw over to first, and back in safely is Batiga. The pitch misses inside, 1-0. And throw over to first again. Back standing is Batiga. Swung on and foul tipped in the glove of Soros, 1-1. Full ballpark tonight, and this is typical with opening night. The line to get into the ballpark was all the way down F Street. I don't know, half an hour to an hour before gates open. 1-1, line fouled on the first base line, 1-2. People here in Arcata and Humboldt County love their baseball. It pitches in the dirt, 2-2. Oh, and Benjamin Schaefer coming through with the 50-50 tickets. I guess Benjamin did get the cash to get 50-50 tickets after all.
I had $2
Very
change in
nice.
my pocket. And Aaron gave me a ticket.
Ooh. Big thanks to Aaron
Thank
Donaldson.
you, Aaron.
2-2, way inside. Almost hit Domicelli, 3-2. Aaron will be on the air with you tomorrow night.
That's right.
And a nice full or almost full moon out in left field.
That is
You would
a
know.
waxing gibbous moon.
All right, so not quite.
Not quite.
Beautiful out there in left. 3-2, a little pop-up out to the shortstop position, and coming in and making the catch is the shortstop, Shabry. And that's going to do it here on the top of the fifth. 6-0 Crabs as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM.
Is there
Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the fifth inning. Crabs leading Novato Knicks by a score of 6-0. Be Adam Enyart, Chiron Humphreys, and Jason Ariola due up for the Crabs.
That half inning took a while, didn't it? What? It is packed.
Oh, yeah.
It is so packed.
Just mentioning that.
It is so packed.
I saw you almost run into several people.
But also women are using the men's room.
Oh,
it's chaos
wow.
here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Well, I mean, it's a great thing that the ballpark is so packed, but yeah, that definitely comes with its own issues.
The line for the women's restroom is all the way, is absurd. So,
All right, Adam Enyart stepping in. And pitches low and inside 1-0 against an unnamed pitcher because he's not on the
it's 42, huh?
roster or the lineup card.
I don't know who he is.
Can only work with the
Maybe they got somebody off walking by off the street outside on F Street.
1-0 up high, 2-0. Well, they do have at least one local player in the lineup. Tenoch Tapia, leadoff hitter for the Knicks. So 2-0, up high 3-0. Oh, I heard there might be a Krusty appearance pretty soon here.
I'm sure Krusty.
Making his way out of hibernation.
It's a long nap.
3-0 is low ball four, so Enyart works a 4-pitch walk.
This last call for 50-50, folks.
Does he go into hibernation or does he just go down to the South Pacific for the
I don't
winter
think
and spring?
I don't think he goes into hibernation because he does make an appearance every once in a while.
I think he spends the
during
winter and
off-season.
spring down in the Bahamas.
Well, I do see him at some holiday events here in Humboldt,
okay.
in Christmas time. So
Got a right-hander warming in the Crabs bullpen.
Chiron Humphreys stepping in. Pitches outside 1-0. I believe the pitcher warming up for the Crabs is Arcata High product, Ben Lukens. Played with my brother for the Tigers. The 1-0 is popped up. Foul side of first base. First baseman making his way over out of play. It's 1-1. Pitch is fouled off to the left. It's 1-2. Pitch is in the dirt, and staying at first is Enyart. Thought about going for second.
Probably would have made it easily.
Yeah. I think you're right. To Humphreys up high, 3-2. Game has slowed down a bit.
Yeah, Diam and this pitcher are bringing some order to the game after Aguilar got chased. Crabs got all their runs in the second inning. Since then, it's been quiet.
And runner goes, swung on and missed, and Enyart's going to cruise into second without a throw. So strikeout for Humphreys, but Enyart to second on the stolen base. That'll bring in Jason Arriola.
Got a couple of doubles already tonight.
And pitches in there for a called strike, 0-1. And there's going to be a meeting on the mound.
1 month until I call you my wife. I love you. We got a shout out to River Klein from West Family. Happy birthday, River.
So meeting on the mound for the Novato Knicks.
Oh, I see that the Rockies have tied the ball game.
Yes, they have.
In Colorado.
Not shocked.
Wow, something smells in the bay and it's not fish. Wow.
The 0-1 is a ground ball to short. Throw on to first, 2 away. The third goes Enyart.
I mean, I don't think you can really blame Buster.
Yeah, there's a lot of blame to go around, and Tony Vitello, I don't think he should get the majority of the blame.
I don't either, no. I mean, their heads aren't in the game.
Giants are having a rough season. Shabry will step in. It's up high, 1-0. Pitch way outside, 2-0.
It's just really hard to isolate what the problem is because so much has gone wrong for the Giants.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll talk about it quite a bit during our broadcast. 2-0 inside, 3-0.
I think that
hit him. That just scraped his jersey, so he's going to head down to first. Make it first and third with 2 outs. Now bring in Nico Taylor.
Taylor's 0 for 2. It was Nico that was struck out looking back in the third and sort of didn't want to leave the batter's box there.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird situation. Pitches up high, 1-0.
He looked confused more than he did.
Well, I don't.
Like he was just disagreeing.
I think he didn't know what the count was. He thought that was only strike 2.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
That
makes
definitely
more
was
sense.
strike 3, although, the actual strike 3 call was a little bit questionable, but I don't think that's what he was arguing. I think
No,
he
I
didn't
don't
know
think
what
so
the
either.
count was.
No.
The 1-0 is a little blooper that's going to get over the head of the second baseman and drop for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. Runner goes to third. Chabry and the Crabs lead it 7-0.
Just off the hands a little. Just enough to get it over the second base. But with 2 outs, the runner scored easily. And here he is.
Rusty's here.
Oh, it's great to see Krusty again. Oh, he's looking very fit.
Runner goes from first, pitches up high, and down to second without a throw is Taylor. Okay, second and third with 2 outs. Double steal. Was fouled off to the right, 1-1. One pitch showing bunt and bunting it foul. It's Daniel Osborne, 1-2. Two just misses up high, 2-2. And pitches inside, 3-2. Three-two is popped up right side of the infield. Second baseman ranging over to his left and making the catch. And that's going to do it for the Crabs. Here in the fifth, they do get a run. Crabs lead 7-0 as we head to the top of the sixth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
We are back in the top of the 6th inning. It'll be the top of the order for the Knicks, with the Crabs leading 7-0. Crabs have 7 runs on 9 hits, no errors. Zeros across the board for the Knicks. So a dominating opening game so far.
What is that?
In front of a full house.
Show up like alien or something?
And a lovely gibbous moon rising over the ballpark.
Okay. Your forest moon celebration or whatever.
So Tapia will lead it off. He's 0 for 1.
Now batting for the Knicks, number 1 second baseman, Tenoch Tapia.
So here we go. Pitch to Tapia, swung on a miss with a fastball, 0-1. They have not been able to catch up to Dorsch's fastball tonight. Their only base runners have been by way of the walk. The 0-1. Fastball right down the middle, belt high, taken for strike 2. 0-2 now the count to Tapia. The 0-2 popped in the air out behind second base. Boardman out there. He's got it for out number 1.
Batting next to the tree, left fielder Troy Russo.
Here's Rizzo. 0 for 1. And he takes a pitch inside.
All right, I can take over from here, Benjamin.
All righty.
The 1-0. And then for a call strike 1-1. Had to fix a little issue with the stream.
It actually is a full moon tonight. It's 98% full.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, May 31st, right, tomorrow night. I mean, Sunday night is the full moon. So it is a gibbous moon after all. Just looks almost full.
1-1 is popped up. Foul side down the left field line. Out of play 1-2.
Kind of thing that matters to me for some reason.
Might miss a game or two to look at the stars.
Yeah, you might miss me for a few times. I had a very poor winter and spring in terms of stargazing this year. The weather was miserable.
One, two. This is outside 2-2. Well, I hope it stays miserable so that we have you up here in the booth.
Well, I'm looking at that Humboldt Eagles game, as a matter of fact.
All right. Whatever. 2-2 swung on and missed. Ooh, badly fooled. 2 away. Benjamin, if you look at that scoreboard, the visiting side is looking pretty empty at the moment.
I mentioned that.
Aiden Dorsch. I mean, what a game.
Batting next to the 5
First inning was a little shaky, but really locked in since then.
Are they gonna let him continue?
We'll have to see. He's at 87 pitches at the moment.
If this game continues as it has so far.
For a called strike 0-1. One lone outside, 1-1. One, lone outside, 2-1. 2-1 pitch, and that hit him or his bat. And I think Zach Norton is saying that it hit his bat, hit Tokar's bat. And the third base coach is coming down to now talk to the home plate umpire, Zach Norton. So, I mean, based on the sound, it sounded like it hit bat, Benjamin.
That's what it sounded like to me, yeah.
But Will Tokar is convinced that it hit him. And
Well,
now
he's trying to convince the umpire that it hit
Yeah.
him, let's put it that way.
Zach Norton is going to call his co-workers together. And they're going to talk about it. So, and by the way, Benjamin, the San Francisco Giants managed to lose that baseball game.
Oh, my Lord.
What a shocker.
My Lord.
Giants are
Wow.
terrible baseball
Just
team.
gets worse by the day,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
And here in Arcata,
I just feel bad. If I was like Dave and John,
oh yeah,
I'd be ready to jump out the booth at this point.
there are times where you can tell that Kruk and Kipe are
And Dave, too. I mean,
exasperated.
Dave's not that good at hiding his exasperation.
No. Well, that's what I love about him.
I know. John's more,
Diplomatic.
he's more even-keeled, yes. But Dave, you know, I've heard Dave lose it a few times.
Yeah. No, I love that about him. 2-2 count to Will Tokar. 2 outs, nobody on. Yeah, it's going to be a rough season for us Giants fans.
Well, that's why I abandoned ship.
And you're a fan of the West Sacramento A's now as that pitch is up high 3-2.
That's why I bailed.
Well, as long as you're not a Dodger fan, I don't care. You can root for whoever you want. And the A's, I mean, they're having a pretty good season. The 3-2 is a ground ball to the right side, picked up by the second baseman. Throw to first. That's going to do it for the Knicks. Here in the top of the 6th inning, Crabs lead 7-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. We're at the Arcata Ballpark. This is Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth here at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs lead the Knicks by a score of 7-0. We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Knicks. And his number is 37, but there is no 37 on the roster or the lineup cards, so shall remain nameless for now. And he will pitch to the top of the Crabs order. Boardman, Soros, and Mullen. Opening night 2026. Always a great day. Great to be back in the ballpark.
Sure is.
After 10 long, dark months of driving past the ballpark, walking past the ballpark, empty and sad. There's life in it again. Crabgrass Band doing their thing.
I did see people playing here, and then I was.
That was high school.
I hope they weren't in my booth.
Yeah, this is our booth.
It may be a public park, but this is our booth.
This is definitely our booth. I don't like it when anyone else uses it either. But all right, Boardman stepping in. which is a called strike. 0-1. A bit off the plate outside, but Zach Norton calls it a strike, and we're doing the wave here at the ballpark, I guess. 1-1. You know what they say, Benjamin? You can't do the wave in the tsunami zone.
Yes.
Even though, as we found out in Game 1 of the PEL Championship Series last season, we're actually not in the tsunami zone. Don't know if you remember. Pitches low outside, 2-1.
I remember that.
We got a tsunami warning.
We got that tsunami warning
in the middle of the game. It was
Yeah.
From a massive earthquake that hit off the coast of Russia. And a tsunami warning was issued during the game. Ground ball to short. And it's off the glove of the shortstop and bounds into left field. So I assume our official scorer
that's
going to rule that an E6.
Yep.
And I'll bring in Cavanasaurus. Yeah, right in the middle of the game, tsunami warning went off. Everyone's phones were making noise. Pretty surreal moment. Never thought anything like that would ever happen.
Yeah, I was
But
quite disturbed by it.
as we found out, the Arcata Ballpark is not in the tsunami zone. So if it ever happens again, we know we're safe. Suarez steps in, pitches outside 1-0.
I still feel bad about pushing Finn off the to get off the deck to get away to get out, but you know.
I don't remember you trying to escape.
Tsunami. It's every man for himself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Well, it's pretty funny. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, 1-1. You know, the fans are all looking at their phones, and then the band, the Crabgrass band, was here, started playing nautical, ocean-themed music. Pretty cool moment. The Crabs won that game, Game 1 of the PEL Championship Series. A crazy, crazy game on the field.
That was a good game. That was probably the best game of the season, I thought.
I think that's the best game I've ever seen.
That was a great game.
All my years of watching
that
the
was
Crabs.
a lot of fun.
But unfortunately, the Healdsburg Prune Packers got back home, and
yes, they did.
They did their thing.
Yes, they did.
Showed why they were the best team in the league. And they're expected to be the best team in the league again this year. So, runner goes, the 1-1 swung on and missed. The throw down to second and gets through into center field. Boardman, he's not going to stop. He's down to third. So it's going to be a stolen base.
Error on the catcher.
E2, I assume.
Yep.
1-2 count. Stolen base E2. So runner at third with nobody out for the Crabs. 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Or no, I guess I was called a ball. Oh, no, that was strike 3.
Gotta be. He swung
I was
at
like,
it. You can't call it a ball.
I swear Zach Norton held up 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So. Confusing Crabs baseball. Runner at third, 1 out. That'll bring in Jamie Mullen.
Well, you can't blame the umpires too much. You know, it's been a whole 10 months since they've been out there.
Well,
and
I think a lot of these umpires do work high school games, so that isn't entirely true.
Oh, I see. Okay,
and therefore a called strike 0-1, but
then he has no excuse whatsoever.
I mean, I don't know if that's the case for Zach Norton specifically, but yes, it has been 10 months since he has worked a Crabs game, so.
And, you know, you forget the point of that.
0-1 swung on and missed 0-2.
White rubber piece right there in front of you there. After 10 months.
It does take a little while to
hard to
establish
remember.
your strike zone again. You know, it does take a little while. Although Zach Norton's strike zone tonight has been pretty typical of what you see out of Zach Norton on a regular night.
Yep.
Very wide strike zone.
It's always
one of the widest I've ever seen.
It's always a work of creative.
0-2 fly balled on the right field line out of play, still 0-2.
You know, it's a very creative strike zone.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd say that. And by the way, if any of you are wondering, there is no ABS challenge system here at this level. So Benjamin is very happy about that. Oh, 2 in the dirt. Fouled by the catcher.
It's so ridiculous
1
to
and
watch
2.
these guys argue over where they tapped his cap in time or whatever. I mean, the whole thing's absurd.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit subjective. You know, the rule is you have to do it immediately, in quotes, but what does immediately mean? I think the general rule of thumb is like 2 seconds. 1-2 is fouled off to the right onto F Street, still 1-2. I like it. Doesn't add too much time to the game. I mean, the whole process takes 3 to 5
The
seconds.
whole point of the game is that it's not about time. That's the whole point. That's the whole essence of the game. Time is irrelevant.
This is not the only time this season you will hear Benjamin's opinion on the ABS system pitches inside 2 and 2.
The whole essence of baseball is it's not about time.
Can't believe I went 10 months without this. I mean, how do I make it through the off season? 2-2 is a fly ball out to right field. Right fielder ranging over towards the line, running after it, falls foul. Still 2-2. And then don't get Benjamin started on the extra inning runner on second rule.
We have that.
We do. I mean, you know, as somebody who has to spend 2 hours after the game, you know, doing work, I am not upset
I get that, yeah.
games
I get
end a
that,
little
yeah.
more quickly.
Yeah.
Don't really want a 15-inning game, but
Yeah, I get that. I've been here some nights when I was pretty tired by the time.
2-2 is popped up foul out of play again. Still 2-2, and what a battle by Jamie Mullen. Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Two ground ball to the left side of the infield. Third baseman picks it up on to first, just in time, 2 away, but coming in to score for the Crabs is Boardman, and Crabs lead it 8-0.
Batting next for the Crabs, number 16, Adam Inyard.
I'll bring in Adam Enyart, swung on and missed 0-1.
Enyart tonight has singled, walked, and struck out. Scored a run.
A 1 check swing. It's a called strike anyway. 0-2.
I think he went around, too.
Either way, it's a strike. 2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. And that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the bottom of the 6th. They get another run. Crabs lead at 8-0 as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. The Professor Benjamin Schaefer will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth here at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs lead the Knicks by a score of 8-0. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It is Arcata High product Ben Lukens, making his Crabs debut.
Wow, so
He will face
Although-
Brody Miller, Drake Poitras, and Matt Anderson. And now to take you the rest of the way, here is the professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
so although Aiden Dorsch had a no-hitter going,
All right, you said
he
it.
is out of the game.
The Crabs lose it. We know who to blame.
Well, it doesn't matter now.
Well, it's still combined.
I know, but that's who
All
cares?
right, all right.
Combined.
North Coast pull-out Crabs pitching change right here.
And by the way, the first pitching change of the game for the Crabs is sponsored by the North Coast Co-op.
All right, here's Miller. He's 0 for 2. Ooh, and he takes a fastball high and inside. 1-0.
Ben Lukens played with my brother Finn Warner, who's operating the TrackMan for us up here at Arcata High.
He's Finn's friend.
This is outside. 2-0. No runs, no hits, 2 errors for the Knicks. Not 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 2-0 pitch. High and inside, and the count goes 3-0. And next pitch misses way outside, and a leadoff walk for Miller on 4 pitches.
Hook it in, 29! Hook it in! Get that guy in there!
Next on 49, Drake Poitras.
Here's Poitras, 0 for 2.
I want to see him run! Show respect to the game!
There we go.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. You know, 1. Miss low, I guess. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, fouled out of play. The 1-2, and that's fouled over towards the right field picnic area, which is packed, by the way.
The entire ballpark is
Yep.
very packed.
Got to be a full house tonight.
Yeah, I think we're
Some people have bailed, I see, but
haven't got the attendance yet, but I think we're 1,000 plus. My guess.
ball and 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Misses outside, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. In the air to left center field. Getting chase is Osborne, and he makes the catch in the gap. One away, the runner holds at first.
Yeah, almost collided with his left fielder, so tough play.
Yeah, he and Taylor converged on the ball at the same moment. Here's Anderson. Fastball misses low and away. That was about the hardest hit ball the Knicks have had all night. They have been thoroughly shut down. The 1-0. That's hit in the air to shallow left center field. And it'll be Osborne again making the catch. 2 away.
No runs, no hits.
Nope.
Untuck your shirt! Tuck your shirt in! 29, tuck it in! Tuck
Now
it in!
runs on forward, Matt Anderson.
Number 30.
Here's Harp.
Correction number 39, Hart.
And the pitch is a fastball taken for a strike at the knees. The 0-1. Here's another fastball taken again, same spot, 0-2. Two pitch. Right down the middle, called strike 3. 3 pitches. And Harp's gone. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left at the end of 6.5. It's the Crabs 9 and the Knicks nothing. We're going to keep it here for the 7th inning stretch.
Enjoying the world famous Crabgrass band. The little opening up to the ball game.
I know it's hard to stand up. It's hard to stand up, it's hard to sit down. It's hard to do a lot of stuff. You should see me just been doing it a long time. God knows the video I didn't stand. Hard for you to do it. Boom, boom, boom. It's going to be the middle of the 8th.
All right, the first 7th inning stretch of the season with the world famous Crabgrass Band. For the Crabs in the bottom of the 7th. Sorry, bottom of the 6th. It'll be Humphreys, Ariola, and Shabry. And the pitch. Humphreys is a strike at the knees, 0-1. Humphreys tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk. And he hits the hard grounder out to second base. Bobbled, he picks it up, throws to first, not in time. That'll be an error on the second baseman, Tapia. That's the 3rd error of the night for the Knicks. They have more errors than hits. And so with Humphries aboard, here's Areola. He has a couple of doubles tonight and 3 trips. Misses inside with a fastball. And he got it picked off now. And throw back to second, back to first, and oh, they didn't get him. He slid under the tag. Oh boy, oh boy. They had Humphries well picked off, but he slid under the tag on the throw back to first, and somehow made it back. And now the manager or the coach of the Knicks not too thrilled with that call at first.
We got a shout out to Brian Mendoza from his bros. He's leaving the Sacramento forever tomorrow.
And so
Miss you already.
he's still complaining. Now he walks away. That was a fairly civil discussion.
I think it's 1-0. That's what I had.
All right, here we go. We don't know who this left-hander is on the mound for the Knicks, but he deals a fastball on the outside corner 0-1. He's the 4th pitcher of the night. And there's a pitch outside, 2-1. There's a fastball that catches the inside corner, and the count goes even.
Hey, what's up, Jamie? How are you? I'm doing good. Nice to see you.
The 2-2 swung on and missed. The ball trickles away. Oh, no, he got a piece of it. So
Okay. I will. Yes. I'm glad you're back.
the count stays 2-2.
Yes. You might want to test it. I tested it before. Okay.
2-2. Hit foul into the Crabs bullpen.
I always test
It's last call for alcohol. Last call.
I always test it before the game. I mean, you know, things could happen.
Still the count is 2-2. Humphries still over at first. Crabs leading by 8. Here's the pitch in the dirt. So now the count full to Areola. And that when he fouls up against the screen. Still the count is 3-2. Humphries is going. The pitch is bounced up there and gets all the way to the backstop, but no further advance. No stolen base. He advances on the walk. And now with first and second and nobody out, here's Shabry. He has doubled, walked, and been hit by a pitch. Pitch misses outside. One-0, fouled up against the screen. The 1-1 outside. Two-one. Loop down into right field and shallow. That's going to drop. Everybody's going to move up 90 feet. And that's going to load the bases for Nico Taylor. Taylor's 1 for 3. Crabs have already blown the game open. We do not have a 10-run rule.
Not unless it was discussed before the game with both coaches, but I don't believe that is the case tonight. So
generally, haven't used it
no.
in recent years. When I first joined the Crabs all those years ago, it was in play. It was a 10-run rule. It was just standard practice.
I feel like it probably should be, but the thing about summer ball is that, you know, it doesn't matter if you're up 1-0 or 20-0. I mean, these guys are.
They still need to get their
out
bats
here, you know, working on skills and.
That's right. 1-0 is swung on and missed.
So you know no matter what the score is, you want to get guys innings and at-bats and you know time in the field and you know because really the main point of summer ball is
instructional.
Is to get better for your next college season and improve your game. So
the 0-2 called strike 3 on the inside corner. Oh boy!
Come on up! That is absurd!
I mean, according to the TrackMan, it is not the worst call Zach Norton's made tonight.
That's the second time that he's done that to Taylor.
Yeah.
Where he's punched Taylor out on a pitch that wasn't a strike.
Taylor is learning about that Zach Norton strike zone.
And the pitch misses way outside for a strike. No. For a called strike. 1-0 the count. And that one's in the dirt. Nice block by Rizzo. 2-0. Base is still loaded for the Crabs.
Yeah, no problem. Nice to see you, Jesse.
2-0, fouled out of play. Next pitch is tap foul over towards the Crabs on deck area. And the count goes even. Daniel Osborne on deck.
Daniel Osborne's in the box.
Yes. Colton Boardman on deck. Thank you. 2-2. Waved at and missed.
That was
nasty
filthy.
pitch that floated outside the zone. 2 away. And here's Boardman. Boardman has walked, doubled, grounded to first, and reached on an error. Bases still loaded. 2 outs now, though. And here's the pitch. Lined in the right center field. That is going to be caught by the right fielder to end the inning. For the Crabs, no runs. There was a hit, there was an error, and there were 3 left. And at the end of 7, they lead 8-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Okay, we are back.
With numbers 7, 6, 4,
Yes, like stand farther away from it.
2.
It'll be
I think it's literally 3 numbers off.
Number 7, 6, 4.
bottom of the order. Batinga, Domicelli, and then the first hitter, Tapia. And the Knicks are still looking for a hit. And the pitch, swung on a missed 0-1. Ben Lukens out on the mound in relief of Aiden Dorsch.
The issue was during the win day, we were like messing around with it because it's so bad, like trying to figure out what the problem was.
And the next pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Well, I feel a little better. The guy that won the 50-50 looks like he bought about $50 worth of tickets. So the 0-2 misses high, 1-2. The 1-2, ooh, just misses away. 2-2. Two rides high, and the count goes full. Three-two pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner via Condillos. Joseph Bettinga.
And the Crabs are 5 outs away from a combined no-hitter. 0 hits from the Novato Knicks, 1 out here in the top of the 8th.
There's Domicelli. And the pitch. Fastball right down the pipe for a cold strike. When they are getting pitches over the heart of the plate, they're not really, they're taking a lot of good pitches. The Knicks. The 0-1. There's another one. 0-2, that was a better pitch, but that first pitch was right down the middle. 0-2.
Yeah, well, thank you.
And when they have made contact, it's mostly just little dribblers on the infield or pop-ups.
Oh, yeah, the pitching's been very good.
The 0-2. That's lined into center field. Over to get it is Osborne. 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Tapia.
We have a pinch hitter. It is, well, Troy Rizzo is listed as number 19 on the roster, so, you know.
Who knows? This could be anybody.
Yeah. We work with the information that we have.
Yep. There's a called strike on the outside corner, 0-1 to whomever this may be. The 0-1. Line back up to middle, and that's the first hit of the ball game for the Knicks. Right back over the second base bag.
All your fault, Benjamin.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about this one.
No, seriously.
Here's Rizzo. Runner at first, short lead. And the pitch. Well, he takes just a little bit high.
It's just that the total score is correct. So like if the line score isn't like totally correct, then that's fine.
Crabs got most of their runs in the second inning. A 6-run second inning, and that was pretty much the ball game. Here's the pitch. Low and outside with a fastball, 2-0. Fastball misses inside. 3-0. Rizzo is right down the middle. Rizzo taking all the way. Three-one. Swung on and missed a big cut. 3-2. Three-two. Just got a piece of it and fouls it up against the backstop. Pitch, and that sounded like a broken bat. That went foul past the Crabs dugout, and yes, that is a broken bat. So Rizzo will go and get another one.
We got a shout out to Tristan Haley from Benefit. Tristan, how is it possible with a mullet and a buzz cut at the same time?
3-2. Runner goes. The pitch is popped high in the air, right field. Murphy's is under it. And that's it for out number 3. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 7.5. It's 8-0 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the 8th inning. It'll be Soares, Mullen, and Enyart for the Crabs with an 8-0 lead. These two teams will play again tomorrow night at 6:30. Is that right? 6:30, right? It's tomorrow night at 6:30. And then the finale of the opening weekend, Sunday at noon. And after the ball game on Sunday, the kids get to run the bases, so it's a good day to bring the kids out. And it's day baseball, which is the best kind of baseball.
That's not true, but you know. That's another.
That was the beginning of the downfall when they put lights in.
That's another thing we'll discuss throughout the season. Is
that was the beginning of the end.
I love night games. Benjamin loves day games.
Yep. And they added lights. That was the beginning of the end.
Yeah. Every game would start at 7 if I had my way.
Got to go to a day game at Yankee Stadium last summer.
Yeah, I remember that. Was that a game where like it rain
the
delays?
whole time?
Yeah.
That was the Mets game the next night. That was the rain delay. That game went till like 3 in the morning.
I can't believe you stayed.
I did stay. We did stay. Yes, we did. It didn't end till after 1, and by the time we were staying in Brooklyn, so by the time we got subway home, it was after 3. Want to know the count? Worth every minute. Just want to know the Soares. And there's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. I like the new Yankee Stadium. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I thought it was pretty cool.
Looks cool on TV.
I think it's cool. It's got those bleachers out in right field that are, the view's great. They're inexpensive, and you can walk right into the ballpark. I mean, we didn't have to wait in line really at all. We just walked right in. 1-1, breaking pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 1-2.
I've not been to Yankee Stadium. I've been to Nationals Park in D.C. and Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia multiple times, but not Yankee Stadium.
The 1-2, blowing outside, 2-2, and then they used to call it, what do they call it? Is it Citibank Field where the Mets play now?
Citi Field.
Citi Field. It's okay.
I would say that
was kind of nondescript. I mean,
Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia does not look that special on TV.
2-2 is popped out of play.
But it's actually a really nice park to go to in person.
Yeah.
I would say Philly's great.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Philadelphia.
Cool city. I had friends that used to live there, so I've been there four different times, I think. Cool city.
2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Grounded over towards third. Scooped up. Throw to first, and he air mails it over there, and that'll be an error on the third baseman, Tokar, as Soares goes all the way to second. Wow, that was some throw. And that just kept rising. I'm looking forward to seeing a ball game in Mexico City this summer.
Right. That's going to be really cool.
The Mexico City team is playing against, I forget who.
Although you're not going to be here.
I won't be here. I'll be in Mexico.
I'm not happy about that. But that's not until July.
At the end of the July. Yep. Here's the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. I will take any chance to go to Mexico City.
I've never been there. I've been to Mexico. I've been to the Yucatan Peninsula, but I've never been to Mexico City. Heard it's great.
Just wonderful.
Love to go someday.
The 0-1. Too bad you have to be here. You could come along.
I know.
1-1 count. Fouled up against the screen, 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Fouled out of play. That's going to hit off the judo hut, which is over near the concession stand. The mysterious judo hut.
I went to a birthday party there when I was like 7.
Really? Yeah.
It's the only time I've ever really been inside
I
there.
don't think they do judo anymore there. I don't know. Maybe they do. 1-2. Breaking pitch misses low and outside. 2-2. Soros out at second. 2-2 to Mullen. Mullen has doubled in 4 trips. Enyard on deck. 2-2 pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Ballpark thinning out now, although there are a lot of people out in the outfield area. The bleachers are beginning to thin out with the Crabs leading 8-0 in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Yeah, once the 50-50 gets pulled, if the game's not
It's not a
competitive,
good game, yeah.
then
people
tend to leave.
people split.
But less people split when the band's here.
That's true.
A non-band night, and that's when.
Oh no, yeah, that's a graveyard when that
A lot of
happens.
people leave. Yeah.
2-2 pitch.
Oh.
Hit high in the air to left field, not high enough to go out. It's going to bounce up against the base of the wall. I think he broke the bat. Another run's going to score, but that sounded like the bat broke.
Yeah, I believe you're
And
right.
even so, the ball made it all the way to the base of the 307 sign out there in left field. That makes it 9-0 Crabs as Soros comes around to score on the double. Second double of the night for Mullen. And here's Enyart. Enyart has struck out twice, singled and walked. And the pitch to Enyard. That's hit in the air to left field. Coming in on it and letting it bounce in front of him is Batiga, and that's going to put runners on the corners. Oh, I don't know what happened there.
Well, I don't think he saw that ball very well.
I don't think he did either.
It looked like he didn't have a read on it.
So here's Humphreys. He's 0 for 3.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 8, Tyler Humphreys.
And the pitch. Takes high and outside. So Soros has scored to make it 9-0 now. Mullen is at third, Enyard at first. Still nobody out. 1-0 to Humphreys with Arriola on deck. Here's the pitch, and that misses away. 2-0. Swung on a miss, took something off, and had Humphreys out in front of it. 2-1. What was that?
Turned on the sound effects on the board there, Benjamin. Usually I have that.
I didn't know we
turned
had
down.
sound effects.
Oh, you pressed that button before.
Runner goes, and no throw down to second. So a stolen base for Enyart. Three and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. And that rides high and inside, and that's going to load the bases. For Arriola, who has 2 doubles and a walk tonight. And now here comes the manager of the Knicks. Nobody warming up in the... Is there a guy? I don't think there's anybody warming in the bullpen.
We got a shout out to Paloma the homie from
So...
Hawaii, 365 sticky rice.
There's some stirring happening, but no throwing yet.
It's not bringing anybody in, though.
No.
unless it's from the field.
He's got the whole infield out on the mound. All right, well, he's had his say. It's slowly back to the dugout.
Batting next week, Crabs number 35, Jason Arreola.
So here we go, bases juiced. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike on the inside corner. The 0-1 popped in the air, back at home plate. It's going to drift out into the parking lot. 0-2. The 0-2 grounded hard over towards first. It's a foul ball. From the set, here's the 0-2 in the dirt. No chance for the runners to advance. The 1-2 fouled away. The 1-2 is popped high on the right side of the infield. First baseman drifting near the bag, and he's got in foul territory for out number 1. Here's Shabry. A couple of hits tonight. And the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner. The 0-1. Breaking pitch fouled up against the screen. So Shabry's down 0-2. Down the right field line, giving chase is the right fielder. That's going to drop just fair. That's going to score a run. Everybody had to hold to see if that was going to get caught. Actually, 2 runs are going to come in to make it 11-0 Crabs. So a 2-run single right down the right field line, just a bloop single that just fell fair for Shabry. Mullen scores, Enyart's right behind him, and Humphreys over to second. 1,342 folks at the ballpark tonight. So another mound visit by the coach, and still he doesn't have anybody to bring in. I'm assuming that they just don't have anyone.
Well, they're bringing somebody in right now.
They're going to bring. Okay, here comes a new pitcher in. So that'll be the fifth pitcher of the night for the Novato Knicks, trailing 11-0. And it's a little bit worrisome because they still have 2 games to play.
Yeah. Well, we've seen it before, Benjamin. I mean,
yeah, we have.
Teams come in here with not a ton of bodies, and pitching struggles, and don't have a ton of guys to bring in, and games get pretty ugly. But you never know. I mean,
All right, well, the new pitcher is taking his warm-ups. Let's go back to the studio and thank some of our sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, new pitcher on the mound is Matt Anderson, who was previously at first base. Crabs lead 11-0 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Nico Taylor will bat with Humphreys at second and Chabry at first. 3 runs in, still only 1 out.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 6, Nico Taylor.
So here's Nico Taylor. Taylor is 1 for 4 tonight. Runners take their lead. And the pitch down low, 1-0. Anderson, a sidearm pitcher, right-hander. The 1-0 all the way to the backstop, and that's going to advance the runners on a very wild pitch. The pitch is high. 3-0. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we've seen these games before.
3-0, fouled up against the screen. He was swinging on that. No, can't blame him. Why not? 3-1
No, it's
now.
27.
Oh, 27.
Trey Broyles.
Trey Broyles, okay. And that pitch misses outside all the way to the backstop. That's going to plate another run to make it 12-0 Crabs. So 2 wild pitches. I'm guessing that's not what he was brought in to do. Nothing Crabs. And here's Daniel Osborne.
And Benjamin's playing games on his phone.
I'm multitasking. Check
Yes,
swing, 0-1.
You're very good at it.
I mean, it's baseball either way.
Yeah, right. You're playing a baseball game on your phone. That's
yeah.
Probably much more engaging.
Well, it's challenging. I have to call 2 games.
Right, exactly.
Here's the pitch. Outside, 1-0 now to Osborne. Low and outside, 2-0. 2-1, excuse me. Two-one, swung on a miss. They throw behind the runner at first, but he's back in time. 2-2 the count to Osborne. And that one's in the dirt again. Nice block that time by Riso, or that would have scored yet another run. It's 12-0 Crabs. They have 12 runs on 13 hits. All the runs but 2 are earned. Runner on first goes, and that pitch hit him. Yikes.
Oof.
This is getting ugly.
Yeah.
So, bases loaded yet again. And here's Boardman. Crabs have already batted around once in this game. They're about to do it again. And that's how you end up with 12 runs. And the pitch outside, 1-0. Boardman has doubled in 4 official at-bats. And that one misses inside, 2-0. 2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. In the air to center field. Don McKelly has it. That's going to plate another run to make it, was it 14 now? 13-0 Crabs. So sacrifice fly for Boardman. 2 away. Shabry comes in to score. Taylor holds it second, Osborne holds it first. And here's Soros, who led off the inning by reaching on an error. And he takes a pitch low. A 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Is foul tipped. Two and one. There's a strike right down the middle, and the count goes even. Pitch is way outside in the dirt, and the count goes full. And you know, Liam, the best part about a game like this is is all the deep counts.
Oh, yeah.
on top of all the walks.
It's already past 10.
Yeah, I mean, nothing like Oh, swung on and missed, got him. That finally ends the inning for the Crabs, but they get 5 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. There was an error and 3 left, and at the end of 8, they lead 13-0. Stay tuned. Top of the 9th coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back, top of the 9th inning. Crabs with a 13-0 lead. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs is Jackson Kelly.
Yeah, Jackson
Kelly, left-handed out of local
McKinleyville High School.
Out of McKinleyville High.
His mom, Carrie Kelly, runs the beer department here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Oh, cool. That's very cool.
His dad around the ballpark a lot and played with Finn on travel ball. So cool to see Jackson on the mound here.
Well, he's here to close it out for the Crabs in the top of the 9th. 13 runs, 13 hits, no errors for the Crab. 1 run, 0 runs, 1 hit, 4 errors for the Knicks. Thoroughly one-sided ball game. Tomorrow night, 6:30. Crabs will play game 2 of this series with the Knicks. The band will not be here tomorrow night.
It'll be you and Aaron.
It'll be me and
Aaron Donaldson on the call.
Bringing you all the action.
I'll be back with you on Sunday.
Liam will be the DJ tomorrow night.
That's right. I need at least a few games where I'm not calling a game and doing stats at the same time, because not the easiest thing.
No, it's not.
We have a pinch hitter, Ben Mencard.
Okay.
Now batting for the Knicks, number 38, Ben Mencard.
All right, they need 13 runs. Here's the pitch.
Never know.
Way outside, 1-0. And all that Kelly has to do is throw strikes. And that's 2-0. Just lay it right in there. Two-0 is way outside. 3-0. Just throw it right in there, right over the plate. Just right straight over the plate. The 3-0. Here's a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, it's a little bit different when I actually know this guy and his family. So
3-1.
don't want to give Jackson too hard of a time here.
No, I'm kidding, yeah. 3-1, fouled out of play.
I mean, I remember Jackson Kelly as a little kid.
I bet you do, yeah.
Very weird to see him on the mound in a Crabs uniform, but super cool for him and his family. Ben Lukens as well. Pitched before. Cool for these local guys.
3-2, tapped foul, wide of third.
Jackson's sister, Madison, is on the ballpark staff as well. So
Wow, it's really a family,
Yeah.
just like your family.
Just like up here in the booth with the Warner family. That's right.
Like these family dynasties here at the ballpark.
I know. And the Kelly family is always around.
3-2 misses inside, and he walks Tokar to lead off the top of the ninth.
And we have a pinch hitter.
Another pinch hitter. That was not Tokar. That was the pinch hitter.
Dylan McGee.
Dylan McGee.
Now batting number 47, Dylan McGee.
And there's a pitch in the dirt. 1-0. Swung on a miss. Big cut there by McGee. 1-1. One misses inside. 2-1. Two one is inside. Three one. Ball four. Back-to-back walks. And here comes Jeff Giacomini out to the mound. Have a word.
Looks like pitching coach Matt Tomlin is
Oh, is that Tomlin? Okay.
going out to talk to Jackson Kelly.
Still unfamiliar with the coaches.
Yeah, Matt Tomlin. He's as I was saying earlier during my innings, he is a Humboldt County coaching legend in multiple sports. At St. Bernard's, won state titles in football, basketball, and baseball.
Well, he had his say, which was probably one word. Strikes.
Just throw strikes, please.
Strikes.
Come on, Jackson.
First and second, nobody out. This would be Otros, the right fielder. And there's a strike. It's 13-0 in favor of the Crabs. We are in the top of the ninth inning. The 0-1. Misses low and inside. One pitch. Misses inside. Runner's going to third, and he's out by about 1.5 feet. That is a bizarre play. He must really want to go home. Because down 13-0, stealing third with nobody out is, I mean, That makes no sense whatsoever. So 1 away now, 3-1 the count. That was a gift to us all. Buy that man a drink later. 3-1. Swung on a miss. 3-2. Maybe the guy in first will take off too. 3-2. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. 2 away. So the Knicks down to their last out now. It's Matt Anderson. Kelly looks over at first. Now he sets. And comes home. Check swing, and that's a strike. Hill once, swung on and missed, and now the Knicks are down to their last strike. Fans pounding the seats. Here's the pitch, and it bounces all the way to the backstop. And the runner's going to advance.
I think Zach Norton is saying that it hit him.
Well, yep, he was hit.
I believe so.
So that's going to put runners on first and second now, and bring up Ryan Harp. No, looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter for Harp, number 48.
Another pinch hitter. Let's see if he's on the roster. Yes, he is. David Gibbs. David Gibbs.
David Gibbs, the Knicks trying to stay alive. Get it? The Gibb staying alive? You wouldn't get it.
No.
It's a Bee Gees joke.
Drawing a blank.
Wrong generation. And they got the runner. Did they pick him off? No.
Nope. Almost.
Well, those of us born before 1990 will get it.
I think that was a ball. I could be wrong.
Swung on and missed. 1-1. First and second, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Down low. 2-1.
Weird time to squeeze the zone.
Yep.
Right there.
Two and one. Here's the pitch. Way outside, and that's going to load the bases.
Nope, ball 3.
No, ball 3, excuse me. Wrong game.
I mean, who's paying attention at this point?
Is anybody listening? 3-1 the count.
Now we have apparently 116 people watching on the YouTube, but not sure about that.
3-1. Swung on and missed, and they're down to last strike again. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Gibb continues to stay alive. Three-two pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the ball game. The Crabs win it by a final score of 13-0. 13 runs, 13 hits, no errors for the Crabs. No runs, 1 hit, 4 errors for the Novato Knicks. Crabs, a thoroughly dominating first ball game of the season. Well, any final thoughts, Liam?
I mean, great win for the Crabs, a great start.
Great way to start.
To the
great to be back, that's for sure.
The tenure of Jeff Giacomini, off to a good start in his managerial career, and looking forward to getting back at it tomorrow.
Tomorrow night, 6 o'clock, 6:30, right?
That's right.
6:30 ball game tomorrow. We'll see you then. Till then, Benjamin Schaefer, Liam Warner, thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.